You win.
Go. Go.
You win.
Go. Go.
You win.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Video Game Nexus. And yes, your eyes don't deceive you. The title of the stream is correct. We are doing Session 1 of Xenoblade Chronicles X again. Now, most of you who probably watched a little bit of the previous sessions may not have even noticed it. But, or maybe you did and you just never, never thought about it. Turns out, my dumbass put the wrong, well, I clicked the wrong thing. Let me explain. So, one of the things that had happened, I'm actually going to go into settings so that we're not getting, you know, screwed over and everything. I'm actually going to go ahead and also turn on the audio for this thing. I'm pretty sure I can hear it on my own actual thing, right? Okay, so I can hear the game now. You guys can hear the game. Everyone can hear the game. However, the reason why I'm a dumbass is because I selected the wrong input. For you see, the input for how I had my headphones was set to monitor. If anybody remembers my little thing before we deleted it, yes, I had this on monitor only, not monitor and output. So, 5 sessions of Xenoblade and probably even a few sessions in the past all had the same issue of no audio and whatnot. There could have been plenty of games, for all I know, that had that issue and nothing really came of it. Why? Simple. When we first started doing streaming, the game audio was always a bit quiet. So, unfortunately, that's just how that goes. That's just the problem with that. So, now, we get to do all 5 sessions of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition again. Not like it really matters or anything. Oh. Just sat on my PlayStation 5 controller. Great! That's gonna have Joy-Con drift. Even though it's not Joy-Con. But whatever. Whatever the case is, we're back. We're here again. Let's go ahead and just get this started. I'm gonna let the cutscene rock because, well, obviously. So, actually, before I do that, I'm actually going to put in my headphones to make sure that I can be able to hear the game, because I want to be able to hear the game while also talking to you guys as well. And yes, I'm still very, extremely salty over everything that happened there. Hey, don't be playing that. I'm going to actually keep this on pause real quick. We could have kept it on, whatever. But you know me, I tend to rush things, even though I actually don't. Seeing as how we haven't had an episode of Star Fox in almost a month at this point. In fact, I really should ought to get working on those. But then this game came out, and you know me. Ow. That hurt. Okay. Okay, cool. I can hear it. We're all good. But can you guys hear it? Just double check it again while I'm listening to the actual game via YouTube. Okay, cool. Alright. Enjoy this cutscene while I do something in the background. And no, I'm not going to call this a redo, because if it was a redo, we'd be doing this game a second time. Though you could call it a redo if you want. I don't care.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us. Literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the white whale was pulled into the gravitational fields of a nearby planet. Its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right? Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move? We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Okay. Now, let's finally start this game proper. Region discovered, Primordia. Alright. So, we've already basically done all this. We've done you know, we got all this, we got hints, we got all this other stuff.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Alright, let's get into this. Got ourselves auto-attacking, all that. Yeah, we already know all this. If anybody's played any kind of Xenoblade game, you know how it is. Gonna go ahead and just stick over to our dagger for now.
Move in and strike.
I know. Take this.
We'll have Elma do damage with the guns, and we'll stick with our blade.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know. Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Anybody who wasn't here for the first stream should probably know that I said something about about a direct, like, potentially happening, and saying, like, I'll believe it when I see it. And oh, now that I think, but did we ever check this? Did we check this? Looks like we cannot. I wonder if there's a way to actually, like, just climb up this. There must be, like, some sort of form of geometry that you can be able to just hop onto. Anyways, but yeah. Turns out there's a direct tomorrow. And, yeah. I'll have to eat my words with what I said yesterday. But unfortunately, again, well, yeah. Not a body in there. Let's get a going here. We got plenty of enemies over here that we can go ahead and attack. And you know what? We're actually gonna do that.
Let's see what you've got. Fire and don't miss. Shadow strike.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and just stick to blade and whatnot, and I'm actually gonna do a little bit of grinding. Oh.
No. Take this.
I kind of feel like that assault hammer should have been like a knife skill, because then you get a thing for the rifle, which is flame grenade, and then you got the other thing. Hey, we got chrome armor.
Here we go. Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike.
There we go. Now you guys can actually be able to listen to the music too, and I'm gonna shut up for it.
Hope you're ready for this. Shadow strike. You should be doing better. I should heal me first. Slide dice. Move in and do some damage. Stream it. Flame grenade. Shadow strike. You should be doing better. Heal me. Chrome armor. Slide. Good job. We got him. Let's move.
Ooh, damn. That's... Wow, we got our first, gold. Nice. Alright. Pretty sure we can fight this guy. Let's go ahead. We'll even start some shit with the second one.
Shadow strike. Flame grenade. Slide. I can't. You should be doing better. Stream it. Heal me. I can't. I should heal first. I got a little hopeless. Please, heal me.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably just gonna get our ass kicked in this one.
Back off. Use melee attack.
Gonna grab this item first.
One more hit for me. My adrenaline's rising.
Wait until forced.
I can't move.
Oh, that first one's gonna go down, but the second one is not gonna be able to.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. That's tough.
Oh yeah, that second one didn't even have any damage onto it.
Stream it.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have any TP to be able to actually resurrect us. Yeah, not enough time. How unfortunate. Well, no matter the case, we're well into this. Now, I'm going to say this. I do have the save data still for the previous playthrough that we were doing, but I'm gonna play that on my own time, because what I'm planning on doing now
Let's see what you've got.
is that instead of there we go, now we actually have one for the knife. I think what I'm gonna do is that we are going to get the others to go and do something. Oh, hey, that ought to be good for Elma. In fact, let's go ahead and actually start putting some of that stuff on, if we can. Yeah. No, we gotta get to level 3 in order to be able to do this. Mechanoid criticals up, appendage crusher. I think I'm gonna want that one. Then Elma could probably use that. Oh yeah, she could definitely use that. 510 points of damage for that one is not all that bad. We'll have to slot that one in. I think all these are just these, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. We got one for protective bodywear. You can go ahead and slap that on. Some protective boots. I believe these are the bonus material that we get in this game. I think. I don't know. Let's go ahead and slot this into Elma, and then she can't really do anything else. There we go. We look a little bit armored up.
It begins. Engaging.
hole right through him.
Let's get this guy also attacking us. I wouldn't mind fighting the other.
Assault hammer. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. I know. Take this.
Stabby, stabby.
Flame grenade.
Whoa. Let's get another one on us. Oh, whoops! I didn't even notice that.
Switch to close range combat.
Roger. They
Say
won't
less.
get a moment's rest.
I'd rather have Elma doing
Early bird.
damage.
I should be doing better. Kill me.
I should heal up first. Shadow strike.
I can't move. Great. I figured
Move in and do some nice work.
Ooh, we got a sniper rifle. That'd probably be good for Lao.
Here we go.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike.
Down you go. Press it fire.
Scream edge.
Yeah, now we're doing a lot more damage.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Unfortunately, we cannot use an aura because we don't have auras yet.
This way to keep everyone safe.
Nice. There we go. Let's go ahead and slap on. Oh, all these are the same thing. Appendix Crusher, Appendix Crusher. Oh, that's why we're using that. That one, because it has a second slot. We could probably put that on something else. Arts recover HP 1. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's see. What do I want? Weapon attack power up 1. Humanoid Slayer 1. Mechanoid Slayer. That one's pretty good, but also HP recovery would be pretty nice as well. I think I'm just going to stick with this one for now. I still hate that we had to do this entire thing again. Like, it's not even all that bad, but like I was solely debating on it if I even wanted to do this game yesterday. Because once I found that out, I was just all like, motherfucker. Do I even
Let's move.
continue it? But I was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I want to play this game. I want to beat this game, damn it. It's been 10 years since I've last played this game, like, for real.
Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn. Appendix destroyed. Move in and strike.
But with that being
Move in and do some damage.
unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that. Probably should have waited on that one. Well, we got 3,000 TP. Or tension points, so at least we can do something. I'm going to go ahead and put my chrome armor. Oh, hey, we got Infuriate now. That's going to help. Flashbang!
Destroyed. Move in and strike. Nice job. We got him. Let's move.
Nice. Ooh. Are any of these any better than the current knife that we have now? Oh no, those are just regular ones. Nah. I mean, we get more tension points with them, but meh. Got ourselves another life pod over here. And surprise, surprise, there's nothing in there except for an iron knife, some credits, and... well, some other things. That is an item right here. Let's go ahead and continue making our way up. How's the quality for the game here, guys? For you.
Let's see what you've got. Engaging.
Does it,
Lay down some fire for me. I'll blast a hole
does it not look too bad or anything? Because I still don't know like what the best bit rate is. I can never find like a good answer. There we go. Unfortunately, we're not able to do anything with it because...
Shadow strike. Nice job.
There we go.
Nice work.
Let's go ahead and continue.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this. Wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Alright, here we go. Now, of course, we could be able to find all kinds of enemies. There's no icon. There will be non-aggressive. But if they can see you, then those ones have the visual with the little eyeball. And there's some that are straight up if you wander too close to them. Also, remember that was having to take a look at that to see what was going on with that. Yeah, we got a bunch of whole new tips and everything like that. I'm not really going to worry about those. What I am going to worry about is just getting us to the first habitat. We could fight these little boars, but we'll just go over to the area that actually does have a lot of them. And worry about those guys. I should... Oh, wait, no, we can't show the map yet. In terms of one thing, I'm not really going to worry about going to that one certain spot that we went to yesterday. Or, not yesterday, but the one that we went to around, I think, during the first session. Or was it the second session? It was one of the first few sessions where we went to one of the more later areas of the game. I'm not going to worry about going to there because we don't need to go over there. It was just for a style. Like, it was for that sweatshirt. So, I'm not going to worry about doing any of those missions. We're mainly just going to do any of the missions that are just around Primordia, and that's about it. While also doing something with the party members. I'm going to explain that right now.
You okay? I'm coming.
I owe you one.
Let's just get done with this fight real quick.
I'll use this strength to keep everyone safe.
Wow, another gold drop. So, active members. So as you can see, we only have Elma in here. This is a nice little quality of life change where originally you had to look for the party members and get them to join you, I believe. But in this one, as you can see, we have a bunch of them. A bunch of them that are locked and a bunch of them that are not locked. Or, well, this one that isn't locked. I don't know why I said it like that. We know of at least 4 or 5 of them over here. Including this one. These are unlockable ones. And those are the ones that we're going to go for after... once we get them opened up. In the previous attempt of playing this, if you guys all remember, we did this without ever getting any of those characters. I am not wanting to do that again. So instead, what we're going to do is that we're going to take the time to go and collect them. It's going to add a few hours to the play time, or to the play sessions. Or, not sessions, but the playthrough streams. Probably like an extra... I don't know. I don't even know how long we would even be on here. Got some more ground gear. Let's take a look at what we got. Got an iron knife. That's not really going to be great for us. Oh, we can put those on Elma. Despite these ones being better for her. Nah, I think we'll just keep her. Oh, you know, I don't know now. Anyways. Got a helmet and we got a scouter. I'll go with the headset for now. Prototype shirt. Prototype pants. All same old stuff. Yes, 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 fashion gear and all that.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. Target in sight. Shadow strike.
Right at. Go me. Now close the gap.
Ha! I'm off balance.
Ha! Assault hammer.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Sight.
I would if we had a, an aura, Elma.
Blaze grenade. Right at.
Yeah, the unfortunate part about this is that we're going to have to wait until we can be able to have the ability to do one of the really nice quality of life things.
So what if I got a little reckless? Please,
I
heal
should
me.
heal up first.
Actually, you know what? I wonder. I'm going to check something.
So what if you should be doing better? Heal me. Ha! Ha! I got a little reckless. Please, heal me.
Sliding slinger.
Right at. Back off.
There we go.
Melee attack. Assault hammer.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I figured you'd win.
Nice. Now level up.
On any.
I want to see something real quick. Let me know if you guys can hear the game after once I try this. Since we have it on monitor and output, I wonder. I want to see something. Didn't mean to do that. So, I'm going to try putting my headphones back into the headphone jack on here. Okay, so you guys cannot hear it. I guess I could just see the video game capture device. That sucks. I would have loved to put the would have loved to have to put the headphones in a spot that I could be able to hear the game with you guys without having to have my headphones in or having my mic get picked up on or picking up the game audio. But whatever. Let's go ahead and continue on with this.
See what you've got. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger.
Oh, whoops.
Side slap appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
No.
It's a good thing I'm waiting on that one. Let's go ahead and aggro that one as well.
Upper hand.
I would like to attack the one that is attacking this game.
Close range combat.
Roger. They won't get a moment's rest.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I figured you'd win.
Nice.
Damn,
work.
that was fast. Finally, now we actually got a aura. That's gonna make this a whole lot easier.
Ready? Let's move in.
Now it's my turn. Slide slinger. That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope you're ready for this. Down you go.
Smack him right in the ass and cause him to bleed. So now we have Recuperate. It boosts evasion and continuously restores health for us.
Don't push.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Okay.
They won't get a moment's rest.
Shadow strike. Now, melee attacks.
Ah, I should have waited.
Then we got it. Let's move.
Nice. Got some more stuff. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Huh. Looks like we got some scale gear. TP rebound. Doesn't give us any physical resistance, but it gives us beam resistance. Not like we really need it, though. We'll go ahead and just keep it like this for now. We're already rank 8 for our weapon. If we,
Ready? Let's move in.
we keep fighting these things, we could probably get to use the sword and the assault rifle here pretty soon.
Salt hammer. Slide. Quick flame grenade.
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. That did something.
There we go.
Try toppling it with gunfire.
Early bird.
I guess while Elma's working on that, we'll work on the little runt.
Ready for this. Shadow running. Now close the gap.
Upper hand.
25% for that soul voices to show up.
Do some damage.
Need this to go. There we go.
Take this. Never hurts.
Nice.
Strong.
You know what? Give me a second. Give me yet another second here, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and hide that so that we're not doing that. I'm gonna check something. Is it my system that's not doing, or that's not inputting, or outputting 100? No, it's outputting 100 1080p. I wonder why it's not. Well, whatever the case is. Let's go ahead and continue on. I was kind of hoping that it would have given us the option to be able to have 1080p. I don't know why it doesn't.
It begins. Let's
I need to see what it is. Because you guys are only getting 720p, I think, for like the highest end. What is it? Yeah, 720.
You can do it.
I mean, like, granted, they have the AI upscaler or the enhancer.
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
Doesn't do all that much. I mean, you guys can work with that for now until I can figure it out.
Target in sight. Side slash. Shadow this force.
infuriate.
Let's get this guy to look at us.
Destroy. Move in and strike. Early bird.
I know. Take this.
That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Now, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to because it's still loading them.
Move in and do some damage.
Nice job.
We got it. Let's move.
Nice. Making sure that my audio is still coming through because I'm not letting that happen again. I was already burned once with that. I'm not losing this fucking audio again.
Let's see what you've got.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike. Side flash. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage.
I know!
Nice.
Take this!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
I know! Take this!
Doing pretty good so far.
Side flash. Finish not. We got it. Let's move.
Nice, another rank up. That'll make things a little easier. In fact, now I think about it. No, it's not arts. I think it's skills. No, we don't even have any of those yet. We gotta get the striker. Huh. Funny how backslash, one of the most iconic Xeno moves, or Xenoblade moves, is on the one for dual swords and dual guns. Though, I guess that makes sense. Oh, I do want to grab that. Storm Assault. Storm Assault rifle. What? We got a rifle from that? Oh, we did. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Appendix Crusher. We already got a decent item right there. Oh, right. You're in the menu. You can't pick up these items. There we go. I think we're plenty good to go ahead and just advance the story. Originally, what I wanted to do is that I was just going to play this game off screen while just recording the happenings so that we could just get caught up to speed. But
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it?
I figured to not do that and just redo the
This was
playthrough.
just the habitat unit. The White Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Alright, here we go. Round 2 with these little assholes. Split between melee and ranged weapon. You can switch between them with that. Melee does more damage, but ranged weapons do hit multiple times. But their damage tends to be lower. Their cooldown even after they're ready to use. Secondary cooldown. Arch used at full secondary cooldown will get a greatly increased effect. Oh, okay.
Didn't have to be like this.
Ready? Let's move in!
Now it's my turn. Sliding slinger.
Yes! Now melee attacks!
Now it's my turn.
I
Ooh, that was close.
Moving on the next one. Oh, me. Now close the gap.
Now it's my turn. Destroy. Move in and
Looked like he was stunned.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Oh, I also made the, Damn, nice. I also decided to make the, make things a little, interesting. So instead of using the same old, stuff we've been using, or like in terms of, oh, hello. I'll put that on. Funny how we never got a left one. But with all that being said, what I was going to say was that I've made the decision that we're going to just start using more and more party members, because even though I want to use it as just Lynn and Elma, I think we're going to have to put in one of the other few characters that we can get during missions, so that we got more combat and we can do a little bit more to ensure that, you know, we're taking some heads and whatnot. Oh, that one affinity mission that takes place over here. This one, I'm gonna do off screen. I'm gonna make sure I get this one, done off screen. Like, we're gonna do it, I mean, we're gonna do that mission, but it's gonna be towards the end of a stream so that we can get that, that thing all set and done and everything. Well, with that being said, folks, we are now in the safe haven. Elma, take it away.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Oh, they're coy.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home.
How's it going, Coyote?
This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director
As
General?
part of my
Since
initiative
when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters, I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
And a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Alright, one of the best music's actually going to be popping up this time. Chapter 1. New LA.
Wow, let's see.
Sir,
That don't look too good. I'm sure, you know, the landing will be smooth, I'll bet. Or maybe not. No, that girl had a Monado in her hair, like a Monado clip.
Damn it!
Well, let's see what happened here.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade. Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
God. Oh, I always love watching that cutscene. Just Doug is not having Lynn's bullshit. Oh, hey, we can actually talk to him. May as well talk to the people around here.
Crap.
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen! Hey, Peter, listen. Inquire.
Listen to this.
Ooh. That's a good pop out of the neck. I'm also using this as an excuse to just listen to more of this music.
Hey,
I bet that's what the hoodie looks like. Because if so, I want that hoodie.
hey.
I bet that's Trek wear, or tech wear. Don't laugh. Don't blame me for having an evil laugh. Blame genetics.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
I feel like that was different. I don't know why, but I feel like some of the... Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of when we're actually exploring around this entire area with, when we're on foot.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we'd better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here.
That's a big old tower.
That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Why do you have too many peanuts? Anyways, now we've reached the administration district, and we've unlocked a landmark. We've unlocked a man. We've unlocked a man up in this bitch. Let's go ahead and get this treasure.
Everyone says
True on any.
Hey, we leveled up with that. That's cool. Armory alley discovered. We'll have to talk to this lady later. Crits. Got you a whole tin of them. Oh boy. We'll definitely have to check out this area when we get a chance. And we'll definitely be going further down into that way and over into there later on. That's going to be our favorite area to go to for questing and whatnot. But right now, we just got to learn a little bit more about Blade.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
10 of peanuts.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Ms. Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
Ah, yes.
I'll put on some tea.
The, like, hour or two of just info dump and everything after once you get done with the tutorial area. Yeah. Like, I used to have a lot to talk about, but man, after, well,
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I want to know who voices Elma.
Come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin? It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations.
Real quick, before we actually get into this, I want you guys to, again, pay attention to their eyes. Look at the eye, at the, like the color of the eyes. Watch those, because I swear they are constantly, like, jittery.
Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless.
The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
That moon just stayed right there, too.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there, if maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here.
Nah, no worries
we are
about searching
alive.
it up.
We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat.
Well, as much as a soft landing as you get.
Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this.
Wow. What is this thing?
The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Yeah, that does sound like a very high priority. Now, what about registration?
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
The way that that's not even showing up on the YouTube chat for your previous comment. But it shows up on the game. That's kind of funny. Alright. Got all this. Let's mosey. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to redecorate all this again. But yeah, there would be a lot of questions to be asked.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really
right, Chloe.
want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
I love this bit of dialogue that we're about to have happen. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Alright, let's relearn all this stuff. Starting off with the command board.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And, Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey.
Jeez, I wasn't expecting that dude to let's fucking say something.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
You wanna know what these two remind me of? They remind me of Callie and Marie from Splatoon. Elma's like the serious one, but I don't know.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole Skells. Can you imagine owning your own Skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Is there there's gotta be a way to turn off the motion blur, because man, it is kind of bothering me a little bit. Also, that would be really weird if it'd be really weird, but it would also be like, what would the pain be? I don't want to think about it. Because I don't think YouTube would allow... Oh, I can't even get that number. I don't think YouTube would allow that kind of discussion.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Either way, it still sounds very painful. Gameplay tips and all that. Let's go ahead and save our progress. Oh, caught my neck. Right. Let's go ahead and move our way back over there. Whee!
Yeah?
This is what one of the scales would look like if you're driving them. Can't wait for when we start getting a scale, but again, we're gonna have to wait until after we get back to where we were. Still can't believe that I made that. That is like rookie mistake, dude, to put it to monitor and not monitor output for headphones.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
One of the best characters.
Even my pitch sounds smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part? I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now we get to have fun. Well, after once we do a little bit more of this stuff.
Let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
Could be easy enough to do.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
She seems a little too interested into doing that. Also, here's a quick question. What do you think the weather is like here? Like, just in Mira. Alien planet and everything like that. What do you think, do you think that they have, like, the same stuff?
To the east of the city this time.
Or that it would feel the same?
It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Let's get moving. Seriously, we can't even use, like, any kind of vehicle. Like, that vehicle right there, we can't even use that damn thing. If you want to have, like, a vehicle or anything, you gotta wait until you get a scout. Let's go!
Hey.
Thank God for unlimited stamina. And roughly no fall damage. I wonder why that is. And to anybody who knows, no spoilers. This is an almost 10-year-old game, but still, not a lot of people really played the Wii U version of this game, so let's not spoil any of the surprises or anything. Why did she sound suddenly sad? Oh, well, maybe it's because she doesn't want to have to do this probe. I just realized we also ran all the way over there without even fighting any enemies, showing off Lynn's capabilities. Oh, well.
What the hell happened here?
That's what I'm saying. Not to Lynn, but to Coyote. It's best to always keep things a surprise.
That one Sinicula could have killed all these simius. Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Crazy ass design.
Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one Cineus standing over 3 or 4 Senicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Senicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost
I
it
see.
when it went off the grid.
We could either inquire or we can suggest taking out the tyrant. Let's suggest killing it. Or,
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
no, that doesn't sound ominous at all or anything. We really can't leave it just so close to New LA.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
I've just noticed the backside of it wiggles. So it's a goddamn, almost like a goddamn, like beetle. Or a cockroach. What are we looking at here? Destroying appendages. Really should do that.
How is this even remotely fair?
Follow my lead, use an aura, get control of the battle.
How is this even remotely fair, Lynn? Lynn, we are level 6, 5, and 7. We are straight up doing the same amount of damage as this thing. I think we'll be fine. Staggering me a lot, though. Can't do that yet.
Upper hand. So what if you staggered me? Hit him again for me. I hope you're ready for this. Fire strike. Yes. Now melee attack. I can lay into him. Let me at him.
Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this.
God, the music in this game is so good. There we go. The way that if I
Awesome.
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too.
Not a
Now
single
let's
one
get
of us
down to
got
business
knocked
and
down.
Install that data probe.
Ow. I think I might have cut my
If we stay
ear.
here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay,
Okay,
how?
The probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Hold on. How? Where was the probe? Where was this thing? Was it just placed around there before we did it? Or was it something else?
Thanks, Lynn.
I never
The top
thought to
half
even
of the
ask
cylinder
that.
contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods.
No, that's always a pain in the ass.
Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Makes sense.
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Would have been kind of cool if you could have done like instead of just like this, it was like if you played the Wii U version of the thing, have her like show you like how to do it, and then you just like swipe some things and then you hit the button to do it. I think that would have been kind of cool.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
There we go.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
Unless they're in a spot that you
That'll
can't
do it for
even
your
reach.
training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
No, seriously. Straight up the very first area. Oh, wow, we got a gold one. Anyways, I'm not lying about that, by the way. Oh, hi, Lao. I'll be right back, guys. Out of all the times to go and freaking get a phone call letting me know that I have a doctor's appointment right when I'm streaming. What is this crap? Anyways. Wow! You bitch. Yeah. All that other stuff. Elmo's advice. Anyways. Oh. Yay, we got some more information. We got tyrants. We got all this stuff. Oh, I had a burp for a second. So, yeah, I'm not lying about that, by the way. There's a probe. There's a probe either over there, right there, Or I think it's right there, actually. Hold on. Let's pull up the map. Yeah, it's this one right here that you can't get. Because it's all the way up there. And you can't get up there until much later. So if you wanted to get 100% completion of this area, like all the probes and everything, you're going to have to wait. But in the meantime, we should... Well, actually, while we're back here, assuming if we have to just be right back. Actually, you know what? No, we will. Let's do this. Oh, right. We don't have that ability yet. We gotta run all the way back. Actually, no, we don't. Oh, no, we do. Bitch. We do actually have to run all the way back. Overall, a little bit of annoyance, but be fine with it. And again, they'll most likely have it where it's like you need to go all the way and talk to Secretary Yanagi. I don't think... I would assume they have a invisible barrier somewhat near wherever. You know what? Now that I think about it, didn't we get some new ground gear? That's actually better than our. I'll go ahead and put that on. Lynn's armwear, Elma's. Ooh. Had a yawn for a second. What was you? What was you? What happened? Was it for a doctor's appointment or something? Was that the reason why we're saying you? Hey, we got another one of the best characters in the game.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Oh, the probe thing, right.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do.
He's like Stone Cold Steve
I
Austin.
hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Also, way out of our league. What are you talking about? It was a level 5. We killed it before it could even do massive damage to us. The fuck you talking about, Nagi and Van Ham? Real quick, if the stream is going slow for you guys or buffering, refresh your thing. Might help just in case. God, 15 hours. 15 or 16 hours of gameplay that we have to redo. That's how upset I am. Anyways. Wait a minute, what the hell happened there? Hold on, I gotta look at that back.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
A bet?
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Wait, now, what you mean by bet? Hold on, we ain't done here.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Bitch.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that.
Don't want
manners, anyway.
Don't want them to say it's stick in the ass.
Our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
Makes sense.
Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
What, to defeat the Hun?
Ah, sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Let's That's more information about the divisions.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade.
Quite a lot of them.
Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen, this is their division. Interceptors have one main duty: protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's
He's also
part of
like
the
close to like
Harriers.
level 20 at this point.
If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigen that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person.
The worst
Someone
thing
with
for
my
most,
charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join?
I already know which
Don't
one I'm
fret about
joining.
it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Just explain the divisions again. Not good. Let's decide.
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles here.
We're becoming an interceptor. We're being the defense. God, what is that one? I can't remember. Introverts, that's what it was. Introverts would hate trying to be a mediator.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me...
Yada, yada, yada.
You're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Indeed.
Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a Skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Storage probe. We're gonna get that after once we get done with this. Chapter 3, Builders of a Legacy. Let's do this. We're now officially a Blade, so now we can be able to go into all this stuff. We can also now fast travel, thank God. We got the arms manufacturers, and we also got a few other missions that we can be able to do. We got story missions, affinity missions, and regular missions. Or basic missions, and then normal missions. We also got some Tyrant info, pretty much any of the stuff that you would show in the bottom left corner. Someone leveled up. I don't know who. I think it was Lynn. So now we got a few missions that we can go and do. And in fact, we may definitely want to get those. Mission control, what do we got here? Who, Lynn and Elma? Yeah, they are part of my team. Get that in there. Bargain tank top, bargain jeans, apple bottom jeans with the boots and the fur. Got a few quests that we can be able to go and do. But yeah, pretty much these two can technically be swapped out, but I consider them to be story characters, so really you only have like one extra that you can have as like a extras character and stuff like that. We got Lynn, who uses an iron shield and a Gatling gun. And then we have Elma, who most people consider to be the main character of the game. And she's mainly focused on melee. She's part of the Reclaimers. Lynn is part of the Outfitters. And then we got ourselves, who's defense. Oh, sorry. Bumped into somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people... There are straight up...
Sir.
Actually, I want to head over to Christy real quick. I want to get this already... Actually, wait, no, hold on. If I'm going to be taking a look at this, I need to take a look at everything. Better late than ever. A hero's ride. Definitely find some stuff around here. I don't think we have any of that right now. If we do, yeah, we don't even have any of that yet. I think Christy, I think this one's a one that we want to have. Not just a small nod. You know, honestly though, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's Nintendo Direct. Early in the morning, I'm gonna stream it definitely. But I wonder what's gonna happen. Let's hear Christy out. Hey, we got some Affinity. Affinity. This thing has been in all types of or in all of the Xenoblade Chronicles games. I don't know if it was necessarily in the like original Xenogears games. But I know that these were in this. How early? We're talking like 7 a.m. in the morning. Ooh. God, I love the song. I'm gonna say this. I sounded like such an asshole. I sounded like such an asshole when we were doing these streams because again, I had my headphones in, and we messed that up. Monitor and output. That's the one you need to put. But anyways, I was always just like, dude, just listen to the music, and then there's no game audio, so I just sound like a total jackass. Yeah, now we're gonna start getting more information on those. But we got another mission that we can be able to do that's all the way over down into this way. We're not necessarily going to be able to get any of the other characters that show up yet. How much money do we have? I'm going to wait a little bit before we start updating our character.
Well.
We got a person over here that we can... go and talk to. Listen to that funky bass.
Yeah.
Alright, I can't talk to that lady yet. That is a person that could give us a nice little armor set that gives us 40 defense.
Hey.
Oh, we got Sadie over here. We could do her mission, too.
Hey, now what?
God, I love the soundtrack to this game. I'm surprised that you didn't have an account, Coyote. Yep. Get posted to mission control. We'll go ahead and do this so that we can get a God's Eye patch, and then we can look like one of the characters from Evangelion. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the animes or the animus. Let's go! So we got a whole bunch of stuff that we can be able to do right here. We'll get all this stuff pretty much later. I think around maybe even the second chapter. Or not second chapter, like the next chapter after this. Because we're about to get my favorite ability here pretty soon. But first, let's see. We got all these. We don't really have to worry about that right now. We're doing chapter 3 right now. So we gotta do that. I want to do this just for the hell of it. Where on the map is this? Yeah, just talking about probes and all that. Well, luckily we can just go right to there. Get our another achievement and get another achievement. Oh, that's professional. I just realized that. Oh! I don't think I've ever... We could fight them. You know what? Now that I think about it. Doug. Oh, wait, no. We can't get Doug yet. I forgot. Right. We can't get Doug yet because we are still technically in the... We gotta learn about our bad guys.
Now, melee attacks. I know. Take this. Yes, slide now. Melee attack. Watch me lay into it.
That Simeon better not come over here. Swear to God.
Side slash. Right at. Early bird.
Oh, that Simeon almost saw us. When the gun came.
If anyone's hurt, say something.
I don't know why they even bother.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get moving. Oh, hey! We could fight this guy.
Attack at range. Follow my lead.
Ah, damn. As much as I want to fight that thing, I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna waste time having or trying to chase it, especially with that Simeon wandering around at level 81. That thing's just gonna immediately kill us. Barrel roll.
We've got this.
Engaging. Lay down the fire.
What was it wanting us to do for this one again? I can't remember. I think it was something about just trying to drop some items, or it was to hunt. Take these guys out one by one since they're wait until forced.
Now it's my turn. Fire carnival. Side slash.
Keeping an eye on Lynn's things.
You're tough. Touch me up.
Hand it down. Weaken him and lay in.
Ah, damn it. If Lynn would have just kept with her Gatling gun, we probably would have got revived. That's one of the downsides about getting KO'd. In the game, you gotta essentially we'll fight the thing, but we're gonna be over here.
Shadow strike. Infuriate. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. Down
Scream edge. Press the button.
The Simeon don't need to be all the way over here.
Leave this to me.
It's kind of scaring me, just a little bit.
Upper hand. Shadow strike. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. Fire carnival.
Early bird. Slide. Flinger. Side slash.
Nice,
Now close the gap.
nice.
True on anything.
Oh wow, we got a lot of stuff. Are we max rank? Indeed we are. Immediately switched over to that. Gotta get this started. Have a drink now, what I missed? Well, we got knocked out. Then while we were running back, we got caught by one of the Grexes again. So I had to fight them. Or fight it. And then we just recently got our rank up to max. So now I have the assault rifle and the longsword. I could fight these guys, but I'm not going to.
It begins.
I said I shall kill the little one.
I'll make him stop.
Coca-Cola.
Carnival.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. Flinger. Wow. Flame grenade.
Side slash.
Rising blade. No light. Close the gap.
Nah, I can't do that yet.
I don't want it to end.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Don't push.
I have to stay in this.
I'm great. Let
Ah,
me
damn it! I could have done it.
Hey.
Damn. All right, fine. We won't fucking.
They've seen
Oh,
us.
fuck off.
Attack at range.
Fine, you want to go? Let's go.
Cover fire. Rising blade. Let's play it out. Assault hammer. Down you go. Start cover fire.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Can't do that right now.
Now, melee attacks.
I know. Take this. Slide. Follow me. Now close the gap. Go to the outside.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
This guy just decided to just attack us.
Upper hand.
Fire carnival.
Slide. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. I figured we'd win. Why can't I get any power out of this thing? Oh, these wires are backwards.
Ooh, nice. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I'll take that. Advanced headset. Hmm. What's our arts looking like? That looks good. We went so long without ever switching out our actual, like, weapons and everything like that. We just continued.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. I've got your cover fire.
Shadow
Hit him again
strike.
for me. I hope you're ready for this.
Yeah, this is a weapon that actually looks like a crossbow.
Winner.
When it's not, it's just an assault rifle.
Do some damage.
I know. Take this. I feel great. Let me at him.
Upper hand.
Leave it to me. You should be doing better. Let me patch myself
I
up
owe you.
first.
Now,
Wow.
melee attacks.
I know.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing.
Infuriate.
The weaponry in this game is insane. Just wait until,
Fire carnival.
like, no joke, wait until we start getting the scales. Nice. Scales have massive weapons, and those weapons are going to be very helpful. All right. Probably for about like 4 hours. Just try to get back into where we are. I mean, like, granted, it's... No. No. Just gonna do this.
Yo!
Press man out of here in one piece. Yeah, it's 4:20:21 right now.
You asked for it. You won't be.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee.
I'll make them stumble.
Shadow strike. They're tough. Touch me up. Rising blade.
I can't really help Elma.
Side slash.
I got a little reckless.
I should heal up first. That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
You're ready for this.
Sliding slinger.
We're basically doing this with
Shadow strike.
like 2 levels below.
Three minutes.
I know. Take this. If anyone's hurt, say
Nice.
something. Neutralize. Nice work.
Oh, excuse me. So sorry. We're 6 feet on the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Snatch them both up before all this happens. Nice. How do I like beef cooked? It depends. Depends on what I'm making.
Use this strength to keep everyone safe.
Oh yeah, it's all the way over there. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Found some dung. Oh, it's steaming. Well, there we go. Let's grab a few more of this stuff. What the hell, rare? Ah, yeah. Affected shield mirror, is that what that said?
It didn't have to be like this. Attack it with shadow. Follow my lead.
Now that would be freaky.
I hope you're ready for this.
The only thing that deserves to have a little bit of red in it is steak.
Upper hand.
Because if you cook it too long and it's like brown all through, it makes it very tough to like chew. You're gonna be dealing with a sore mouth by that point. Whew. Got a yawn. Another one.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I'll make them stumble.
I owe you one. Now, melee attacks.
I know.
Take this. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Damn, I wish I had another one of those.
Shadow strike.
Ah. Oh, I did that right as she was saying it. There we go. Ooh, nice. Got. Slap that on immediately. There we go. Well, if anything, you could just make it into an art piece. Or try to turn it into something else. That looks like a broken skull. Uh-oh. What happened here?
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Bring it on! Yeah, now we got it. Here we go. Now we can do a quick cooldown. Oh my god, you have no idea how much this is like a good quality of life change. I don't know if it's in Xenoblade 3. I don't even know if it's in Xenoblade 2 or potentially even 1. All I know is that this thing is amazing. So now I can do shit like this. Just spam that and everything. This dude's got the Serious Sam plasma rifle. Kinda looks like it.
Move in and do some damage. Primer. Side flash. Rising blade. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Nice. Yeah, Lynn's stance is a little weird.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Yeah, we got all that stuff and everything. Got some stuff that we could go ahead and go and do wherever. Because they're just moving around.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
There we are. Alright, we gotta get up there. Oh, but another cutscene.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Oh, you gotta love it when that happens. Got plenty of enemies that we can go ahead and take out.
Here we go. Locked and loaded.
Yeah, we can finally take out some of these guys.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Shadow strike. That's not what they. You can do it.
Nice. I feel it. Topple them. Close in. I know. Take this. Yes. Now melee attack. Fire particle.
Side slash.
I'm great. Let me at it. Rising blade.
Move in and
I
strike.
know. Take this.
There we go.
Move in on the next one. Watch me lay into it. Slide.
Move in and keep the rhythm
Hope
going.
you're ready for this.
Ooh, got close with that one.
Now it's my turn.
Where did they all come from?
Side slash.
Unfortunately, I do not have that.
Upper hand.
But not out. Hit harder. Flame grenade. You guys, take cover. Hey, thank you. Get up.
My adrenaline rising. Scream it.
I know.
Switch to close range combat.
Fire
Shadow strike.
particle. Wild
Side slash.
Furious.
Upper hand. Shadow runner. Now, melee attacks.
Yeah, she said to hit harder for when she gets knocked down.
I can't keep screaming. Yes. Now melee attack.
Now it's my
Rising. Left hand. Use melee attack.
Not like it's really gonna help us all that much.
But not out. Flame grenade.
move in and do some
I
damage.
know. Take this. That did
Ooh,
something.
close.
I'll put him down. Gunfire. Got
Upper
it.
hand.
Lay down some cover fire. I'll blast a hole right
Gotcha.
through him.
Nice.
Let's lay in.
Cool, we brought this back.
Control the battle. Shadow strike.
Fucked up on that one.
This could make all the difference.
Get that pig come after us.
I know. Take this.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hammer. Wow.
Upper hand.
Yes. Now melee attack.
My
Fire particle. Hit him again for me. I hope you're ready for this. Don't push. I should be doing better. Let me heal myself.
Appreciate it. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Roger. They won't get him.
Oh, nice. Got a new skill.
Rising
Use
blade.
an aura. Get control of the battle.
Roger. They won't get him.
Ooh, close.
To me.
Side slash. Slide down. Melee attack.
I know. Take this. Yes. Now melee attack. Watch me lay into it. I figured he'd win.
Nice work.
Nice. And all that just for a little t-shirt. Also probably got us at least a little closer to another level up.
It never hurts to get a little stronger. Ready? Let's move in. Watch me lay into it.
fight a lot of these.
Early bird. Down. We can lay in. This could make all the difference.
That put attention. Move in and keep the
You're
rhythm
ready
going.
for this. Too easy. Move in on the next one. Lay into it. Assault primer. Crash chuck. Rising blade.
That put attention. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope you're ready for this. Leave this to me. What? Fly grenade. Hit him again for me. Hope you're
All
ready
right,
for
let's
this.
do that.
Fire carnival. Wild dash. Fire and don't miss.
Target in sight.
Rising blade.
Nice.
Now close the gap. Watch me lay into it. Crash chuck. Leave this to me.
Now, melee attacks.
I know. Take this.
That one.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
They won't get a moment's rest.
Oh, we got a guy over there that we need to take out.
Fire and don't miss. Rising blade.
Scream edge.
Fire carnival. Fly grenade. Whack. Rising blade.
Nope. Whoops.
Crash chuck. You should be doing better. I should feel this. Get your adrenaline going. Early bird. Fire. Don't miss.
Target in sight.
Wild dash.
Shadow strike. Side slap. Hostile neutralized.
Ah, okay.
Switch to close range combat.
Roger. They won't
Got
get a moment's rest. Fly grenade. Infuriate. Fire.
Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. Fire carnival.
Side slap.
Assault hammer.
Shadow strike. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Roger. They won't get a moment's rest.
Slide axe. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this.
Upper hand.
Oh, the headphones did it again.
Rising blade. Nice job. Let's keep it up.
Nice. Oh, let's get this first. There we go. Excellent. Now we can wear that. Alright, let's continue on. Head around over this way. What was that one mission that we were doing? Oh, equip the titanium knife too. Ah. I see. Oh.
we go. Lock the
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I'll make them stumble. Down you go. Press it right.
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know.
Side blast.
Smack him up a little bit. Nice.
My cooking got better.
I said we're just gonna make a beeline straight for that building. Also, those are some giant bugs. Look at those damn things. Jesus.
Here we go. Locked and loaded.
They're off guard.
Flame grenade.
Stagger them with a melee attack.
I'll make them stumble. Fire carnival.
Side flash.
Trash chuck. Tornado blade.
Slide knife. Move in and do some damage.
I know.
Here we go. Now what is this? Deals weapon damage with an aura, boosts TP.
My blood's really pumping now. Sorry. Can't seem to get fired up. My blood's really pumping now. That did something.
Early
Try toppling
burn.
it with gunfire.
I'll topple them.
Flame grenade.
Shadow strike.
Hope
Oh, I didn't even notice that Elma said something to do that for a second.
Side flash.
Oh, that robot's head and arms are gone.
Upper hand.
Lay down some cover fire. I'll blast a hole right through carnival.
Look close.
Close the gap.
Now, my turn. Now, melee attack.
I know. Nice job.
There we go.
Work.
Nice. Take a look and see what's going on around here. There's scout wreckage. Nice. Uh-oh. This don't look good.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Let's do it. Now we're getting tutorial for tension points. Costs 1,000 to use, and then in order to revive somebody, we can use 3,000 to revive them. Hit them into perfect in the perfect lime green will give us 80 HP or 80% HP back, while also getting 1,000 to revived ally. Failed, you'd still be able to get it, but only by 30%. And if you get it in the darker green, you get the 80% just without the TP. And of course, you can also be able to increase your TP capacity with other things. Yeah, we're getting all this kind of stuff. It makes it more difficult to use those things and everything. Let's get to work. Somebody must have taunted me or something.
Use an aura. Rising battle.
Roger. They won't get a moment's rest.
Primer.
Harder.
Rising blaze. Fire. Now close the gap.
Fire carnival.
Some nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know.
I can do that.
Shadow
My
strike.
wild blade. Let me at him. Thermal payload. Lay down some cover fire.
There we go, bitch.
I'll blast a hole right through it.
Strength comes from the spirit. That's true on any planet.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends? Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
Apparently nothing bad could happen if we open this thing up.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger! Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Let's not get Nopon's sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
You know, not gonna lie, he does look kind of tasty. I am a little hungry.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right! This is exactly what Tatsu is saying! Take Tatsu to your village, wash and clean Tatsu, season Tatsu! Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
Seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. Alright. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gifts for friends for saving Tatsu's life.
He's like another one of the best characters in this game.
Friend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
I mean, to be fair, there has to be a better way.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
I mean, she's not wrong. So much for Dance of Generosity. Holy... Oh yeah, Nopon are crazy. They're literally in like every they're in every Xenoblade game. And hell, in Xenoblade in Xenoblade 3 they actually have like a duo that joins your party. Let's go ahead and just fast travel. Hey, Van.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute.
Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Damn!
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not
That
like
right,
Tatsu.
that right.
Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Well, he is a merchant.
Perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow.
I don't know about that.
Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe
Exactly.
not.
Exactly,
Unless we were invited
Coyote.
to the meal, I mean.
Snow ain't pure as
See,
shit.
Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
And also, bullshit. Need I remind you of Ricky? Ricky is another hero pawn that straight up will help with fights. And that's in Xenoblade 1. Before Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3 even came out. This was the second game. And people were calling bullshit on that.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two Blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have Blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every Blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu don't want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
It's always fun to joke around with the tater tot. Also, you gotta love how the music goes from like super serious to Tatsu's theme. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's time to continue on. Now we can really start getting into some stuff. So now we get into the fun stuff. There's that affinity thing that I was talking about earlier before I got cut off by talking about something else. This thing lets you do a whole bunch of other things with it as well. Now we have the online mode and offline mode. We'll play in online mode, and we'll go to make sure to always show that. So, here's how online mode works. As you can see, we can join up to a squad of 32 blades up in this bitch. What, chicken butt? We got a thing that we could do. We could do any one of these things, and by doing them, we can start a online mission. Another thing that we can also do is that we can also collect some stuff as well. No, another snack thing. So, as you can see, we have a raid boss, which is down there in the bottom left. We have our quick assignment, peanut butter pretzels, nice. We got play with friends, we got a private squad, and play in private squad. Now, this one would be fun to do if it actually let us play the game with friends. But, from what I found out, it turns out this might just be doing cooperative missions instead of, well, what I was thinking was going to happen. So we'll go ahead and hit into quick assignment. Got chill for a second. So, now a new character can join our squad. We got Elma, who's a reclaimer. We got Lynn, who's an outfitter. We already have them in our crew. We got Arena, Gwen. We got Doug. And we got 3 more other motherfuckers that we could be able to get. Now, we've already seen one of them by the name of Yeval? I don't know. We also have a new rival and Hope Springs Eternal. We got a few other characters that we can also be able to get, but we unlock them while we're through the missions as well, similar to these guys. Oh yeah, we can have a full... If we wanted, we can have a full team of just nothing but gals. My team usually consists of... Oh, wait. Elma, Lynn, and Doug. Doug is definitely going to help us through early game. For now. Let's go ahead and make a save. 3 hours and 32 minutes. Only just a little bit more time before we can be able to start doing more. segment in the commercial district and in the Blade districts have been updated. We got plenty of affinity missions to do. Blades in the field and all that other stuff. Blades in the field, basically just taking like, hey, you can talk to other people's characters and basically be like, hey, I want to use your character for a little bit, and you can use them.
Really?
In fact, if you're online, you can get your friends to show up here. And we got ourselves a few characters. One of them being Yuriko. If anybody knows who Yuriko is, well, y'all probably won't know. But Yuriko, finally an opportunity to show you how crazy tough I can be when the poop hits the fan. So Yuriko, we used when she was level 33. She is now level 40. She is towards, like, endgame now at this point, I bet. As you can see, she's using a unique outfit that can be used and everything. I'm not going to recruit her yet. I'm going to save her and anyone else that happens to have high abilities for something else. So, like, Pags is perfect to use. Level 25, not too bad. We could use him for something. I bet Meiji is, I wonder how they are. Hey, Yuriko. Yeah, they are level 10. I bet they're also doing, like, a playthrough or something. We got ourselves a squad scout recruitment thing. So we could go and register our custom character and let other players use us. Being scouted will grant us scout rewards. It's also recommended to enable auto registration, which can be done from all that. Do all this and everything. Let's begin a search and just take a look. Okay, so yeah, like with all these, we could get some crazy amount of people. Like, for instance, we could get this person for a shit ton of money and basically do a bunch of stuff. And honestly, so you made Brooke in the game, yeah. Any kind of game that has a thing where there's like character creator, I usually tend to make Brooke. Make Brooke or any of my other like original characters and stuff like that. I'm thinking what I might do is that since we have to go through all this all over again, just to get back to where we were, I might use some of these guys, especially like some that are like this dude. I might use this guy just to get us, just to make like a quick, just zoop zoop kind of thing. Or hell, even this level 39. In fact, let's follow some of these people. Follow that person. Little Jimmy stole the cookie jar. Of course he did. Anyways, so we have Brooke. Don't really have much for her right now. I can't necessarily use her for anything. Not gonna worry about that yet. Not only until I have, I don't know.
Hey.
Anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at our, not missions. Let's take a look at our map. So we got plenty of stuff around here. We got professional. We got all these that we can do. We already got that probe, so we just need to go over there. Bargain sunglasses. And then that other professional. There's a probe over here that we need to get. 15. This one actually will be pretty good to use for something. Requires level 18. Or recommended level 18. Recommended level 14. So we're not going to be able to get that one yet too much. Oh, 9 lives will let us get a cat pet. And hey, there's a heart-to-heart with Elma. Yardley scheme. Oh, we're gonna have to run back all the... You know what? Let's go ahead and head over here real quick. You can also get a pet dog. I don't know how you get the dog, but I do know that you can be able to get a cat. And the moment that I can be able to get a dog, I'm just going to be immediately just put that in there. Anyways, here we have Elma. So this little heart-to-heart, what it does is that it lets us just, you know, lets us talk to them, let us learn about how they feel and everything. And depending on what we use in the selection of dialogue options, we'll get a heart above their head, which would let us know that, hey, we got a little bit of affinity with them. Even if you don't choose the right ones, you will always get at least one. So now, the second time that we get to see her... The second time we get to see her is over by the residential area. But we need to get that 9 lives mission done.
Listen.
Ah! Ah! Bah! Bah! I don't know. Got a small container over here.
It never hurts to get a little stronger.
Oh, damn it, I meant to... Peanut butter.
Oh, and get this.
Feeding me a virtual peanut butter pretzel.
Sorry?
I guess we can't get this heart-to-heart yet with Lynn yet. Well, whatever the case is. Let's see. We can't do this one yet. Besides that, fine. Renewed will... I think we need to do that in order to do this next mission. No, we gotta complete the professional. Well, you guys already know about what the oh, wait, no. Never mind. I forgot. I can't necessarily not do that, so... Elma, Lynn, Doug. Let's go and get working on that stuff. We got our first probe that's right over here, but we're going to have to head over to this one and to this one. And then I think once we get that one, we're going to go and grab this one as well. Because there's a mission that we got to do. There's an affinity mission that we need to do. Somewhat close by. Hope Springs Eternal. 9 lives, renewed will. Alright. Oh, right, we can fast travel over there. There's a probe we can put over there? Technically, this would be faster, but I'm just gonna go this way because this is the one that is kind of all the way over there. I love that character that we just saw on the bottom, in the top right or top left. The girl with the bright, like a dark, bright blue hair. I liked how that looked. It's kind of cute. Missions. Let's go ahead and get professional going. So we need to get at least 2 more probes, and then after that we need to put a mining probe and I think a storage probe or something. What do we need to do? Mining probe G1. Mining probe G1, and then okay, so it's just all mining probes in those 3. Should be easy enough to do. Let's just go ahead and slap these bitches in. I am also probably going to take the time to probably play this game with, I'm going to probably play this game offline just to grind our levels up a little bit, just so that we don't necessarily have to worry about constantly using Doug, okay? Now, whether or not that's me using most or all, if not, or some, if not all of the money that we earned from the missions, that's totally fine because you get a shit ton of money in this game. Like, it don't matter. I could literally go into multiple different areas. I could probably get one of the guys that are like level 50. Have him fight that with us and gain some quick level ups. But we are getting close to pretty much the end of the stream here. We're just gonna do this professional real quick, and then after that, I think we'll end it for the night. Last night I sat to listen to people on Roblox, and one of them ended up being a 5th grader. I'll tell you more about it later or tomorrow. You gotta love little arguments like that. Oh, hey, someone's at chapter 13. They're like, I'm pretty sure they're probably like close, if not most likely toward, or yeah, probably close to the end of the game. I don't even know how many more chapters it was. There are. I think I got to like chapter 11 or something, 11 or 12. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I probably got to chapter 13, so I'm pretty sure that's where I ended last time in, back on the Wii U, I mean. Recon for nearby segments have been unlocked. Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna put some mining probes up on these bitches. Gotta use a lot of our money to be able to do it. You know what? Now that I think about it, what's great about the great thing about these people using these characters and stuff like that, or the great thing of being able to actually use, it's been fun watching you stream. Oh, well, thank you. I feel like that's actually one of the best things about this, about that character thing. I can actually just buy people, or I can hire people, and by that I mean their avatars, to join my squad to go and fight like a bunch of enemies. And since I mainly prioritize Elma and Lynn, I can just do that until we get to a decent level. I can actually just buy people. Oh yeah, that's a very... Look at these little guys. Look at these doggos. They're just big dogs. They're just big alien dogs. And they're cute. You know, when I say that whole thing about like I can just buy people, sounds like something that potentially could very well have happened in fucking who knows how many years. Oh! I completely forgot that I was about to say something during that whole thing with Tatsu. So, here's the funny thing. Tatsu will make a comment on what area we're in the first time that we get in there. Here's the thing. I don't think, Tatsu knows, or actually, yeah. Because, see, here's the thing. They call this planet Mira, right? But here's my question. Here's the big question. If this is called Mira, how the hell does Tatsu know that? Or no, if it is like that, right? How do we know if that's truly what the name is? Because Tatsu never said anything. Oh, hey, we could do that one thing to get our school blazer back. But yeah, like for real, like when you talk to or when you are playing for the game, they're saying like, oh, you know, it's Planet Mira and everything. But now that we have Tatsu and he says like different areas for these places, I don't think we ever get like what they call Primordia, but like he legit has names. Oh, hey, Pags is online. Yeah, like he doesn't say anything about it. Or he says something about, like, different places and everything. Anyways, Mia, right here. I'm not going to do her quest right now, but she does have a nice piece of equipment that you can be able to get off of her. It's relatively decent to use, but I'm not going to really worry about it right now. Because I think we need to go... Oh, wait. No, I know what I can do. Hold on, I can actually get this right now.
Hey.
So, shop terminal. So, you got weapons and you got protective wear. You got scale weapons, scale armor, and scales just in general. So, with the weapons, as you can see, we have a shit ton of different weapons. From long swords, to shields, to dual swords, javelins, knives, and proton sabers, to psycho launchers, ray guns, sniper rifles, dual guns, Gatling guns, and assault rifles. I'm not necessarily going to worry about this right now because we're only level 10 and I could get better weapons at this point. In fact, one of the better weapons that we were able to get at some point was one of these, but in like a nice blue color. In fact, we're not going to be able to get any of these until we get to level 10 or level 20. But I guess we could go ahead and get one of these. Oh, this is the weapon that I had. It's a fucking chainsaw sword, and I love it. I'm not gonna necessarily wait on, or I'm gonna wait on the weapons. I'm gonna wait on the weapons, but instead I am gonna get the protective. Oh wait, no, wait. Sorry. I meant to actually get some iron blades, or is it titanium blades? Oh, believe me. The weapons in this game are insane. I think it was iron blades that she wants. I'm gonna grab these just... Oh, I can't. Oh, I can purchase. I believe it's iron blades what that one lady wants, and then... the combat torso. No, not that. Combat bodywear. There we go. Purchase. And then I guess we'll go ahead and... Yeah, you know what? Let's get the survival gear. Purchase and equip. Purchase and equip. Purchase and equip. Purchase and equip. And now we actually look somewhat decent. Instead of just mixed match of gear and whatnot. Oh, I guess we can also get one of these too. Oh, wow, actually. You know what? I want to get that just solely for the physical resistance. If you like to do stuff of honestly though, if you like being able to like micromanage like all your gear for like the best abilities and stuff like that, you may as well pick up a game like Xenoblade Chronicles X, 1, 2, 3. All of the Xenoblade games that are on Switch is like the full series. You don't have to get a Wii, or you don't have to buy an expensive Wii version of the game. You don't have to buy the 3DS version of the game. You can buy the Switch version of these games now. And that's one of the best parts about it. So, I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Mia! Or is it Maya? I don't know. What I can tell you, though, is that, the last person that I knew that had that name... The last person that I knew that had that name got killed by some dude in a fabulous pink suit and purple hair. If you get the reference, you're awesome. What's got so riled up? Mechanic at the moment, but I applied for a transfer to Blade, except this idiot instructor, Walter, keeps failing me on the aptitude test. Saying I can't handle ordnance correctly. Not mentally prepared for Blade, and he flunked me 45 times in a row. Jesus! Maybe it shouldn't be part of it, you know? And we kept us up with books in the bathroom. You know, I'm gonna suggest this. No. Brooke wouldn't even... I feel like Brooke wouldn't even like Walter. I mean, hey, if you're not fit for duty, you're gonna get your ass kicked, especially if we're talking about in a brand new world where we have no idea where the hell we are. Do you think I'm a hater? No. Leave today. Blah, blah, blah. You know, okay. So did I get that right? Iron Blades, Combat Body Shop. Okay, track that. I'm pretty sure we already did that. Yeah, now we just have to talk to her. You just missed my best friend, Walter. I mean, I'm just standing right here. Combat bodywear. I mean, it's just a torso piece, though. You kind of need more than that. I'll answer. Or, well, Brooke will answer. Chief. I wonder if I can be able to see... Or I wonder if this is one of those missions that you can be able to just see how it goes over the days, over the chapters, and even. All right. Bates, Corwin. Okay, we got a few other motherfuckers that we could be able to take a look at. Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on. Oh, right, we need to go over to her. That's the entire point of what we're going. We don't have a whole lot of Meridian, or Meridian? I don't know. I think I said it right. We'll go have to do that after. Did I get a new blade? Oh, yeah, I did. I changed the blade because I was... No. My assault rifle is like the best rifle. This is the rifle, this is the gun, this is the town, and this is for fun. Ted, Eric and Ted. Would Cheech and or Chong report to the front desk? You.
Did you actually?
Probes are installed and set up as mining probes. Perfect. We're fast. I'm pretty sure that's why. Just lucky it worked out. Yeah, we don't want to go boasting around or anything. That's Tatsu's job, the little freaking tater tot. See sites circled in red and connected by link lines. 3-site combo basically affects it by 30%. You do it with a few more, you can be able to get it up to 50% and then 80%. We've already went through all this. I really should not be skipping so much of this. But, not confidently. First assignment, you can have this research probe as a reward. Nice. That'll actually help us out with something. I don't know what, but it will. Change this type to a research probe. And on top of that, I want you to go and find an unexplored turning known as Rock Cavern. Good luck. So yeah, just the whole thing about, like, if they're the same thing, it'll create a combo. So 3, 5, 8, all that. Got some more stuff that we could be able to do with that. But I think we're actually going to go ahead and end it off there. Next time, when we're doing more of this wonderful game, we're going to do some of the affinity missions and try to get us some new party members. I know this one will be should be easy enough to do. In fact, let's actually take a look at it real quick. Level 15. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of grinding and whatnot. Lately, meat tastes weird. I mean, to be fair, my mom was saying something like that, where, like, meat doesn't taste like, it tastes like metal-y for her or something like that. I don't know. It's got, like, a weird taste for her. But anyways, folks, ladies, gentlemen, that is going to do it for me here, folks. This is Max from the Video Game Nexus, signing out. I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. in the morning. For the next Nintendo Direct. We'll be up a little bit early to go and do it. And then after that, I'll see you guys after I get off of work for more Xenoblade. Take care, folks.